Ah. Hello, everyone. How you guys doing tonight? Today, we're from this beautiful world. Welcome to a really late brew day. Holy shit! It's gonna be a long one today. But just yeah. So I'm doing a NEIPA today. It's for my own reasons. Just wanted to brew one. Got a bonus from work and ended up doing a bigger batch than I wanted to, and I'm fucking happy with that. So, we're doing a we're gonna do a big batch here, 13 gallons. It's called Too Many Toilets. Kind of after I name things sometimes after work, because I'm a cleaner, a housekeep, and we clean a lot of toilets, and so that came to my mind, and it also kind of is related to the huge amount of hops that I'm adding to this. So there's your toilet bowl. Cheers, Jim. Good to see you, Jim. Cheers, bro. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so 7% is what I'm shooting for with 35 IBUs. It's got 1075 on the original gravity and a 1023 on the final. 75% brewhouse efficiency is what I set it for. We should have about 13 gallons, 13.79 gallons in the boil. I do want to check something real quick. I hope to God I did this. Yes, I did. Okay. Phew! Scared me. I was having to look at my evaporation rate. All right, so we're at 0.25 loss. With the condensation lid, I only lose like a quarter of a gallon. Maybe a pinch more, but not enough to like worry about too much. So this is gonna have so I got our water, got my salts in there, got a 2-to-1 on chloride over sulfate. Chloride brings out the malts more, sulfates bring out the pops out the hops more. So it's good to have a 2-to-1 on that. I have plenty of rice hulls in this because I've got about 29 pounds of, 29% of flaked oat, flaked wheat going in. So anything over 25, you also want to consider doing a protein rest to get out any sugars you can out of the flaked adjuncts. It's using a little bit of special roast for color, only 3.2 ounces. We got flaked wheat, flaked 4.4 pounds, 6.25 pounds of flaked oat, 9.25 pounds of Maris Otter, 12.5 pounds of Turo Pale, and 2 pounds and 3/4 of white wheat malt. We're gonna first work Sabra Lupamax. It's a 22% alpha concentrated hop that you get from Yakima Valley. Then we're gonna go straight. That's only 13.3 IBUs all the way through, and then we get to Whirlpool, and we'll do an ounce of that same one. Only an ounce is needed because you don't need as much. 25 minutes at 170. 2.25 ounces of Galaxy at 17.2 percent alphas. At 24 minutes at 170. 2.25 ounces of Motueka at 8.2% alphas. At 23 minutes, 170 degrees Fahrenheit. 2.5 ounces of Galaxy, 17.2% alphas in the Whirlpool at 21. So at 25, at 24, at 23, at 21, all at 170, and then 18 at 170 of Motueka again. And then we're going to add Sabro again at 15 minutes for only 1 ounce of that. So I'm hoping to push for somewhat of a Motueka gives you a big lime rush in the flavor aromatics, and Sabro kind of gives you a minty kind of coconut along with other things as well. You get stone fruit, you get some citrus, you get some other things, more tropical citrus, stuff like that. And then Galaxy, of course, gives you a conglomeration of awesome stone fruity and danky and other things as well, tropical and stuff. So should be a good mix. I was trying to get that mojito kind of vibe with the mint, the lime, and the coconut, and then adding the Galaxy for an extra little thing. Maybe a little dank might come out of it. Who knows? But there you go. Cheers, Angie. Cheers. How you doing? Good to see you. All right, we're gonna go ahead and cheers first, and then we're gonna go ahead and drop in the malts. I've got a little bit of a sequence to this so that I don't get a stuck mash. I'm adding a pound and a quarter of rice hulls to keep that filtration bed going throughout the malt so it doesn't get stuck. I know it's a lot, but I'm gonna do it anyway. All right, let's mash in. Let me get the other camera going. There we go. All right, so first I'm going to add this bucket. So I'm doing a protein rest for 30 minutes at, forgot to say all that. So 47.56 quarts of water, which is about close to just about under 12 gallons. At 129.5 to bring it down to 122 for 30 minutes. Then we're going to heat up to 156 and hold that for 30 minutes for the sacrification rest. Then we're going to mash out, which I'm not going to mash out. I'm just going to heat it up to 168 and start sparging. There you go. Never mind my ass shot. Give it a nice fine mill. What was the temp again? 129. 122. All right. So now let's add. Where's my rice hulls? Add some rice hulls into this. They add absolutely no flavor to the beer. They're just for filtration. They don't do anything to the ABV, the original gravity of it, or gravity ratings, or anything. And now I'm going to add some oats. Okay. Hear that in? And then I add the rest of the malt. My God, there's a lot of malt in here. Ugh. It's like oatmeal. Boom, 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 baby. That's waiting for you. And the rest of the oats and the wheat. Actually, the wheat. Woo! Damn. Ugh. All right, and then we let that sit for 30 minutes. Hopefully, I do not get a stuck mash. That's a lot of work. Bear with me a moment if anyone's talking. I'm just gonna start the timer now. It'll be fine. You don't have to worry about temps really. Well, you do kind of, but I mean, we'll throw this out. All right. I need a beer. That made me sweat. Ooh, it's heavy sweating. Okay. Burley, cheers, dude. Cheers, man. Good to see you. Yeah, brother. All right, I'll leave it on that screen for a little bit. You guys can see what's going on. I'll leave the lid off too because I needed to get down to 122 before too long here. But oh, it's at 125. I'm sorry. Okay, we're good. I was reading the wrong one. It's one milky ass looking beer. Shit. Holy shit. The Look how milky that is. The NEIPA. It'll clean up. But at the moment, that's what it looks like. I just mashed in for a protein rest. We'll go from there. Damn it. I hate phones. Uh, that took a long time. Jesus Christ. Let's have a beer. A little fucking beer. Get down on the temperature, yo. Man. Nice pilsner here. How's it going, everyone? Alex, what's up, dude? Drinking a Pilsner from my local company, Pelican. 4.8? 4.5%. Cheers, Alex. It's delicious. This is gonna be a milky one. Holy shit. Wow. Oh boy. Pushing for a 7%. Let's hope for it. Let's hope we get it. Man, the temperature's not coming down. In fact, it went up. Huh? That was weird. I heard my voice. Weird. I heard my voice. How did that happen? I What the fuck is going on? That's the weirdest thing I ever heard in my life. I've never heard myself talk into my fucking thing. What the fuck? Huh? Nice pill there. How's it going, everyone? Alex, what's up, dude? Oh, it's on my phone. Oh, I had it on my phone. I was like, what is going on, man? That was weird. First time for everything. Oh. Ugh, so hot. You're awesome. You're awesome, Alex. Ugh. Oh, I gotta pick my butt. I need some Reaper too. I sure do. Oof. Sounds good, Alex. Have a good dinner, man. Whoa, all caps. Sorry about that. I'm yelling. Did I get that shit off of me? Oh, you're sucking. Why are you at 126? I need you at 122. God damn it. Here. There we go. Want some air in there to cool that water down. Oh, the joys of brewing beer. The tedious work behind it. So yeah, I am using a Lupamax hop in the first wort edition. A very small amount, 0.45 ounces. Very, very, very small. It's like 22% alphas. Gives me about 13 and a half IBUs, 13.2. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. And 17 minutes left. That those rice holes really helped out a lot with the filtering. Shit. It's already getting sweet. A little bit like that cotton candy kind of sweetness or flavor. Cotton candy or like a honey candy or something. Next up, I'll be doing a Westie because I owe Jordan a Westie that I forgot I did not put in the package. What the fuck is wrong with me? But keeping funky beer and dank reviews. I gotta get him a Westie because I want him to try my Westies. It'd be different though. It's using Lupamax Centennial, Lupamax uh, Simcoe, and Azaka. Regular T90s. Hey, what's up, man? Thanks, dude. It's right. What's up, dude? I saw your name and you're here. uh, oh yeah, yeah. I can't. I'll be making that probably in like 2 weeks. I gotta wait till I get paid again. But I guess they're hanging in the off here. I was gonna go there, but I don't. I'll be doing. It'd be hard to communicate with my live and that. Might fuck my beer up. God damn. Phew. Right on. I'm looking forward to our trip, dude. It's gonna be fun as shit. Well, shit's not fun, but sometimes it's fun. I'm 3 degrees off from where I want to be. I'm not gonna worry about it. So this is my magical ingredients that I use for. I found it to be the best so far for the malt part side of a NEIPA, of a New England style IPA. That murky, muddy, potato looking milkiness. And it holds too. It doesn't go away very soon. Man. Wish I could play music on here, man. All they have is stupid YouTube crap. Bet I could play. Can you play jazz? Well, I mean, I could find jazz, I guess. 11 minutes, 11 and a half minutes. Then we'll go into sacrification rest. Let's go into my studio and see what I can pull. Oh, really? You gotta use that a fucking link to play that? That one's cool. Uh, well, there. Shit. I'm trying to find music. Whoa. Yeah, that'll work. Chill jazz. I like the chill jazz. Oh, I like that too. It, just not too slow. Yeah, I like that jazzy. All right, let's do this. Oh, these are short though. I like acid jazz, but I can't use that one because you got to put a link in the motherfucker. All right, whatever. Let's get these in the folder. A Night Alone. Walk through. Soul and Mind. Topher Mofer. East Jammy Jams. Sunshine Samba. Alright. Now, we gotta put the fucking music in. I'm gonna have to take a bunch of music out. All right, let's add it. Okay, music coming our way soon. 8 minutes. Down to 125. I'm good with that. Then we got to bring it up to 156 and hold it 30 minutes. 30 minutes. Good. Let's start up here. Hey, I'm just testing my vocals over the music. That's perfect. Cool. All right, back up. Nah. Not quite sweet yet. We're only doing protein rust. Kind of breaks down all the amylase, kind of gets anything that's unmalted and adjuncty, pulls the sugars out of it, kind of sets it up so that when we do the saccharification at higher temp, it does all that extraction. it where we want it to be. Point A, point B, sugar chains, fucks with all that shit, does with all that shit, does a lot of shit to that shit, and then you get something in the end. Isn't that neat? Trois miniotes, tres miniotes. I can see the palm trees over there, over yonder. Yeah. Oh wow, look at that. Now we get down to 123. I don't drink when I make beer. I'm sorry. Most people would frown on that, but I don't. It's just so much more fun. So, of course, I'm drinking a 7% NEIPA. Only this is more NEIPA. That's kind of like definitely like a modernized IPA, you know, with nice fruity balmy thing, and then it has a decent haze to it, and yeah, kind of tastes like a modern IPA with not as thick a body as like a NEIPA, a little lighter, a little thinner, but still it retains a nice decent haze. This is about a month old. 5.7. 3 weeks. What? Oh, it's like 2.5 weeks old. Damn. No green burn. Stuff like that. It's good. It's very like hoppy, like green leaf, but not a burn. Not a burn. There's no Bernie Sanders here. Although I have no problem with the guy. Okay, come on. Half hour. I need another song. We'll keep it loop just in case. Alright, so I'm about done. We're gonna raise the temp now to 156. And once I get to 156, I'll start the timer. I put it about a degree over just in case. And that 156 will give me a full body. Not as attenuative, not as crisp, more full, holds the sugars back, and gives you a nice, full, rich feeling in the body. Along with that 2-to-1 on the chloride over sulfate, will give you a nice malty body feel in the water. I'm hoping to have a beer that's milkier than this, but tastes like this, to some degree. This has more orange in it. There's a lot of orange and pineapple, with a nice dank, cannabis-y kind of green side to it, resinous. Not super bitter. It has a really nice moderate bitterness, if anything, just enough to kind of keep the flavors at bay, and it has a really nice, decent, balanced sweetness with that bitterness. It's really nice. Here's my hop drops for today. That's all the Whirlpool hops. First word is in the glass one. Then I got my salts right there for my spark salts. Man, that's boring me. The fuck? Yeah. I literally have to wait for my mash. I better close those up. Man, this is gonna take a while. Shit. It's gonna take a while. That's alright. I'll look for some more music. Don't use smoke now. Again. I want you to smoke around. All right, I got it. Okay. I gotta get some in. I know, it's just me staring at a screen, doing nothing, staring at a screen, trying to do something. Let's see if I can get these in. Well, I don't even know what. Fuck it. No, I started late tonight. I wish I would have started earlier. Well, I gotta work in the morning too, damn it. My fucking 2 days goes way too quick. This part's gonna take a while. I have to heat the water up, and it's from 135 to 156, and it has to go through a coil, my HLT, and back into the mash tun and just recirculates. So even going through the tubes, if they're too long or whatever, you can actually cool it down as it's going through. Should work better, you think. Well, no, it would keep it getting hotter, but it's not that bad. They're not that long. Not that long, and they're pushing really fast with that pump. So, hey, what was I doing? There. Some new music. If I'm too loud, just let me know. Yeah, I can't hear it. But you guys can. Dang it, brought it up to 128.89. So that's good. Yeah. A little high, a little high. Oh, shit. No one watching. What the fuck? Not my phone is boring. You know what the best thing is? Results. Gotta get it, gotta attack it, and then you get results. And those results are what make it worth your while. Going. Well, that brought some light, didn't it? The cool thing about this beer here is it'll be done. It's a triple dry hop, so I'm low on cash. So until next paycheck, so it's gonna be really nice because I've got a Vienna lager in there now that's doing its thing, and that's still some time. But then I've got this NEIPA that'll be ready in about 2 weeks to drink. So maybe less than that, to be honest. Well, nah, it's gonna take a good 5 to 7 days to ferment, do its thing. Plus, I have to dry hop, so I do a high Carlson dry hop, drop it to high, and it usually goes nuts. So that's why I'm using the Sabro Lupamax, because I'm only going to use like an ounce compared to like 6 or 8 ounces. like the other 2 drops for my dry hopping. But so I'm mixing Galaxy Motueka half and half at terminal gravity for 3 to 4 days. And then after that, we'll add another drop of Galaxy Motueka half and half for another 3 days. And so 6 days there. And then so about 9 days on the whole fermentation and dry hopping period. And then we'll chill it down in the fermenter, drop all the yeast once I hit my gravity, drop the yeast, and then rack it over into a keg and throw it in the cooler and force carb it. So we're looking at about 10 to 12 days from this day forward, or so, probably about 12 days from now. I'll be drinking this. Well, not drinking it. It'll be in the cooler, and it'll have to condition a little bit, but it's gonna be a little green Bernie, I think. So. Well, I liked it when it played over and over again because then I don't have to do anything. I will be right back. Oh, that's definitely not that. I thought that was the cookie, but I was wrong. 133. Fuck me. I'm gonna have to stir it again. Brought the temp up a little bit. Now, as soon as we hit the fucking 156, we'll be all right. That was good. That's gonna take a while. Falling asleep over here. Oh my God, come on. There we go. 139. 139. All right, 145. Another song, yeah. Hey, I like that. I do I'm always happy. Look at the trees. Okay. come on, you got to get up more than this. Let's get up to 150, 40, fucking 70, please. Jesus Christ, see you forever. A little more rice ball stuff follow through. Oh, fuck you, song. Stupid song. Oh, goodness. Come on. Fuck, man, running out of music. Thank you forever to stop. Alright, hold on. I gotta find some more music. Fuck off, song. You're driving me nuts. I need something heavier. Something to wake my ass up. Alright. Why am I getting stuck? Don't stack on me, you piece of shit. This is pissing me off. I might have to add all the rice holes. $152, 4 more degrees. Let's see. All right. What the fuck did I do that for? I'm trying to get rid of a bunch of music so that I can put new music in. All right, well, let's do this again. Try it one more time. Oh, it only lets you do certain ones? What the fuck? I don't know which ones were what. Ethan, Kirka. Okay. Oh, they never went in there. Oops. No wonder that.
number I'm on. Good move. man, it's taking a long time to get up to 156. Wow, man.
All right, here's my Kolsch. It's very, very, very too carbonated. I had to bring down the PSI huge, but look how fucking champagne-y this Kolsch has gotten. Looks like ice cream sludge on this top. We are at 150 fucking 3, and I'm gonna stir it one more time because I'm tired of waiting. It's still actually very soft, regardless of all that carbonation. Yeah, they got it to 154. Two more degrees and we'll be all right. Oh yeah. So back today, how's it going? Just me. Kolsch is very active, but very clean, brilliant clarity, white bone white head. I only have like one more of these left. But it's good. It's soft still. It's got that softness. A little bit of pointiness from that carbonation, but not anything close to what you would think. It's not champagne-y at all. Very clean. Has that nice little Kolsch yeast kind of thing, like yeasty kind of doughy bready, with a little bit of a spicy noble hop kick in the finish. Dry in the finish. Tangy, sort of fruity on the sides. Got a little bit of fruity esters. It is an ale, by the way, and I did open. I didn't open ferment, but I had a blow off. It wasn't a pressurized fermentation or anything like that. I can't at the moment because I dropped my lid and it vented, so I need to go buy another one for $130. So there you go. But so it doesn't hold pressure past 8 psi, and I kind of want 12 when I'm doing a pressure. You can go higher in temps as well, and it's a faster fermentation. But this is not that. Even great lacing. This is going into a competition in 8 days on Homebrew Happy Hour. You can see their stuff on YouTube. They also have a podcast. Check that out. Homebrew Happy Hour. They're out of near Austin, Texas. I think Austin actually area or something. But I put my entry in for Kolsch Cup, and we'll see what comes up. We'll see what they like it or not. If they don't, then better luck next time, right? I'll just keep going until I win. Man, this shit gotta get up there. Come on. It's like really trying, but I'm gonna have to help it. I'm gonna have to keep stirring it. A watch pot never boils, eh? Yeah. Until next time, we'll wait again. See if we can get to 155 at least, fucker. All right, let's go a little hotter on the hot liquor water and bring it up a bit. Go to 159. That way it'll keep the heat on it, and then I'll bring it down once it's at 156. I'll bring it down, and that should adjust itself. We'll keep it a degree over, and I feel like I'm in a studio. Hey, I am in a studio. This is my studio. But boy, those lights are bright. Sheesh. Okay, so let's get this up to 155 by doing so, I hope. 156 is what I would like. So come on, biatch! I'm tired of waiting. This is the shittiest part of it all. Is when you're going nowhere with this, except trying to get a temperature. And we're already, I don't know how many fucking hours in. Come on, give me that one. At least give me, go up one more degree for fuck's sake. I gotta stir you again? Here, let me stir you again. Oh my god. It didn't even move. You're still not gonna go at 1 fucking 55, are you? You're gonna just stay right there and do nothing. Everything's circulating fine. Everything's fine. It's just moving very slow. I'm okay with 154 to be honest, but I would rather have 156 all the way through. 154 is a nice medium, high medium body. But if you want that nice thick thing, like in New England, gotta be at the one. I'd say 156. Other people might disagree. Or say it's okay where it's at, going, whatever. But I'm gonna stick it out till the end and try and get everything I want perfectly. Damn it. I can't believe how long it's taking. Seriously, it's like been an hour of trying to lift. It's only gonna take you 15 minutes to lift the temp. Yeah, what in like a fucking 2-gallon batch? Come on, Beer Smith, get it right with your gallons meter, gallons calculator thing. Like, what the fuck? I don't even know what I'm talking about. Like the temperature per, like how much it calculates all that in, but I don't know why this is taking so long. They say, they literally, don't use that word. I'm fucking tired of the word. They honestly, they say, should take 15 minutes. Oh, over a 15-minute period. Bullshit. Bullshit. It is not a 15-minute period. You have to think about the wattage of your element. You have to think of the volume that you have. Is any of that calculated in? Is what I wonder. The circulation is also a problem, so I have to continually stir this. I mean, it's circulating as good as it's going to circulate, but it's not hitting 155. It's just sitting at fucking docile 1 fucking 54. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 5, 6. That's 10 if you count 154. Wow, I know my math. Let's stir it again. See if we can get it to 150 fucking 5. Nothing. It's not doing anything. So what I'm going to have to do is raise the temp. Oh, it finally went up to 155. Can you believe it? Ah, can't believe it. I don't know how long it'll take to get to 156 now. Damn. Let's up it to 160 on the HLT. Or even 161. And that should bring it up a degree. Keep that element on. And then that element on will heat up the HLT water. And also the recirculation through the coil should bring that up one more degree. Then I'll bring it down to 157, 158 on the high liquor side. And that should keep a nice controlled 156 all the way through 30 minutes. In that process, I'll be doing a conversion test. I'll be doing a pH test, a conversion test, and then we'll start. We'll heat it up to 168. That's going to be real fun. At least 156 to 168 is not as much as the other one. So then from there, we'll sparge, we'll collect, we'll get our volume, and we'll start boiling. Once I'm done boiling, well, I'll add my sparge salts. I'll add my first word addition after I get to about 75% full. And then actually, I might add them towards the end of collection before I start to boil. Yeah, it's not at all. And fuck a mash out. I don't need no mash out here. I don't need no stinking badgers. Badgers? Badgers? We don't need no stinking badgers. All right, back to the other screen where you can hardly see me. All right, come on. Let's get up to 156 so I can stop this nonsense. History one more. It is a really nice, deep yellowish kind of orange. I am digging that. Hey, we're at 156. See? All right, let's bring it back down now to like 158. Okay, start the timer. And then we'll get, once it clears up, once it cleans up a little, I'm not going to touch it anymore. I'm just going to let it do its filter and get clean. And then we'll get a little taster. We'll get a pH reading about my mustache hair is touching my nose. It's driving me nuts. Then we'll get a reading at for the pH. We'll get a pH reading and we'll do a conversion test. See where we're at. I took the lid off the hot liquor tank to bring it down from 161 to 158 so we can keep that controlled 156 balance. I want to keep that 156 on here for 30 minutes. But I can't do any collecting of this until that cleans up. So it'll take about 10 minutes to kind of get it to clean up. It's already cleaning up. It's already looking good. I added the right fine. It was about almost almost 1.75 pounds of rice hulls used in order to not get a stuck mash. 29% of the grain bill is flaked oats and flaked wheat. With more flaked oat than flaked wheat. Flaked wheat just adds a little extra protein kick, gives it that cloudiness that I like, the white cloud, and then that flaked oat gives it that cereal kind of oaty kind of flavor with the nice haze as well. And then you get the malted wheat that really enhances the haziness of the flaked wheat. So, and that's like about 2 3/4 pounds of malted wheat. So, and then with the good salt addition for my RO water, it perfectly works. It's good. The hops will also add. There's sugars in hops. You know that. It does say there are sugars in hops. From what I've read, what I've heard, and they actually will even help with your ABV, your gravity, and everything else. They also give you a little more body. If you, the more you add, the more body you're going to get. Based on, of course, imagine when you add them throughout the dry processing process, dry hopping process. The whirlpooling process will also help with that whole body from all the hops you're adding, that fullness, the flavors, the aromatics, everything. Something I learned from the last one I did. So I went a little overboard on the hops this time. So there might be a little bit of hop burn at first, but I will just let it kind of sit and do its thing. What in the hell? Damn, dude, that went crazy school. Man. We're still at 156, kind of keeping it right. I like that. Good. So my projections were right. I think, as long as it doesn't go over or under and stays right there, I'll be happy. Consistency is everything. It's got a nice flow as well. There's no stuck mash, nothing like that. Proper amount of fucking rice hulls added. Let's taste the sweetness of it. Definitely has the sweetness. Oh boy, that's sweet. That tastes like honey biscuits with a little bit of just, yeah, like a drizzle of honey biscuits, bread. Mmm. Mmm. Not caramel, like just a sweet honey-like thing. Yeah, that's really good. Yum. Like a natural sweet honey. Yeah, I like that. So I'm gonna get a sample here. I think we're about okay to get one now. I'm gonna get it. So we'll get this, put it in the cooler, check the pH. course, it isn't going to be hazy like this hardcore. It'll actually clean up quite a bit. And then when I do, the biotransformation will take effect, and that'll haze the fuck out of it. It works with the proteins and just goes blah. It's like adding oil to water. Like, that kind of turns cloudy. That cloudy kind of thing. So there's that sample, and now I'm going to do a I'm going to do a oh, that's not what I want. Drop it down. So now, yeah, see, we're at 157, which is, I mean, it's all right. It's not gonna be a heavy, hard band or anything. So what I'm gonna do is do a poll with using some iodine. I'm gonna check the conversion of the sugars and make sure everything's good. If it turns purple or black, then it's not converted yet, but I'm pretty sure we're okay. Okay, with that, let's get some iodine, put about 5 drops. This J. Crow's Lugal solution, 2%. It's a really good one. That's right. As long as I don't drop it in the beer. What? Don't do that. That would not be good. All right, hold on. Let me show you guys what I'm doing. So you can see it's still a tan color. There's no darks, no purples. It's definitely got sugar. I'm going to let it go all the way through, though. We've got about 41, or excuse me, 40. Wait, hold on. How many minutes? 21 minutes left. And that looks great. It's already good right now. Like, I could stop right now and it would be fine. But I'm going to let it go all the way through. Yeah, that's awesome. When I see the science work and how it all comes together, I love it. Don't need that anymore. Let's get that back down to 156. But that is giving my beer a 157, which is going to make it really full. How's it going, 1,000 watchers? smells a little nuts.
But yeah. That's spread right there. Yeah, look at this across the board. Here we go. Man, what's going on? It's really hot. It's like, whoa.
We got 5.29 on the pH, which is fucking perfect, and that's at 109 degrees Fahrenheit.
Jesus Christ. How's it going, everyone? Alright, just I took a life right now. I killed an ant. I'm sorry, ant. Rest in peace. Just waiting for. We're doing a 30-minute sacrification rest. Sacarification rest. Sacarification rest. Sacarification. Sacarification rest. Sacarification. Sacarification rest. Sacarification rest. Sacarification. Sacarification. Get up to 156. Fuck. Damn it. Shit. Come on, man. I don't need no. No, not 154. What? What in the fuck? What's going on with you? Come on. Dude, really? You need to get back up. I'm not stirring you either. Come on now. All right, hold on. Hold it again. Oh, God, that's hard. Give me that 150. Come on. This fucking music's just playing over and over again. Yeah. Play this fucking song. And carrying it every 2.5 hours. I'm tired of this music. Fucking music sucks. It's like really stupid. What the shit do they have? R&B, or no, not R&B, reggae. Okay. Hello. Here we go. Now, reggae. No, it's more organized. Yeah, man. See what I'm saying, dude? Oh, come on. Don't be all shite like this. Okay. Oh, no, that's good. All right, we're good. Okay. I need more music. Reggae. 'Cause I gotta smoke weed, man. Hey. All right, now we're at 156, man. And we only have 1.5 minutes left. Good. Very good. There we go. might be planning a trip to either Hawaii or Jamaica next year, and we're asking people that want to go in couples if you'd like to join us. As far as in our back area, like where we have our friends and stuff. So yeah, that'd be really cool. Just an announcement, yeah. Talk to Keep It Funky Bear and Dank Reviews. Talk to Bumpy. Talk to Tanner. Some others as well about it. So yeah, in the future, think about something like that. It'd be cool. Get your passports though. Get your passport. Get your fucking passport. Get it now before you can't. Okay. All right, so we're raising this what's the kid?
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Let me wait again.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Where's the raise? Is it temperature that I need? I have a really good feeling this beer is going to be good, dude. Great pH, great conversion, great hazy color already without even adding hops to it even. We haven't even moved over to the boiler yet. We're keeping a consistent temperature. Well, now we're raising up to 168 so I can start sparging. I'm not going to mash out. I could hold it at 168 for 10 minutes if I wanted, I guess. I guess we could do it. God damn it. So we'll hold it at 168 for 10 minutes, like they say. I'll just do it. Because I've never done it, really. I did it once before, but I didn't really see any difference in anything. So, yeah, we'll just bring it up there. We'll hold it for 10 minutes. And start sparging. Turn off everything. Switch over the tubes to where they need to be. And trickle, 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 trickle in. It's like a fucking gymnastic move, man. We're all gymnasts here. We're like little tiny gymnasts making beer. Little midgets walking in the wind. Man, this is going to take a while because I can't stir it. I cannot stir it right now. If I go in there and try to do that, it will haze it up beyond belief. And I want to have some kind of clarity when I'm sparging. Most of the haze is going to come from the hop additions I add, from biotransformation and other various things that it does. It hazes it. The oils from the hops haze the beer. They work with the proteins and they haze the beer. That's why you add wheat malt, whether it's red, white, whatever the fuck you're adding, and a bunch of fucking flaked adjuncts. About 50 to 55% of your base is coming from Marisada and Pale Tiro, and the malted wheat, and then you got your flake. So about 29% flake adjuncts. I did the protein rest only to verify that I was going to have good conversion, good sugars to work with, good food for the yeast. Not using a starter. Just going to go with 3 packs of wet from Omega. It's a Helio Gazer. It is the fucked with yeast. The GMO friendly one. But nah, I don't look at it as a hazard. I think it's just them working with certain things, making certain things happen. Whether it's naturally or unnatural, it works. And the thiolization of the yeast, the way it works with the compounds from the hops that you're using. Usually, you would use hops that are not open to it. The thiolization on the yeast actually would work towards opening that up and getting those compounds out, because every hop has compounds. Some don't have as many, but there are some that do have a lot. Saz actually has a lot of compounds in it for a noble hop. It's actually one that a lot of people use for mash hopping. And first wort hopping, this, that, depending on the style they're doing. But thiolization in the yeast it just helps. It helps bring those compounds out. The hops that don't really have that open end. I forgot the fucking technical word, but it's some are open, some are closed. Sometimes you need to open them up on the closed ones, and those closed ones have a lot of fucking compounds. In other words, terpenes. It's the same kind of thing as terpenes when you're talking about pot. It's the same thing. In all reality, it's the aromas, the flavors, all that shit that you get out, rather than the bitterness. All those proteins are going to work too with the haziness, the oils and stuff. That's why I like to use Lupamax hops. The more concentrated shit, they have a lot of oils in them that work really well, and you're using less of them, so you're not actually using as much. You're not getting that hot burn, so to say. In this one, I'm gonna get a little hot burn, but that's the way it goes. So I think Sabro was the only one I could find that was Lupamax. The other two were just regular T90. And look at that. The more I talk, the more it goes up. We're at 159. I need 160 fucking 8 though, please. Without stirring. The only reason I know what I know is because I've done it. It's trial and error. It's understanding how it works through fucking up. And that's why I know, and I'm giving credit to Bumpy, because Bumpy's the guy who taught me how to. He's the guy who helped me through putting a recipe together for a NEIPA and figuring out how they work. From there, I went forward and I learned the perfect equation. And it was just, if this doesn't turn out good, then I don't know what the fuck's going to turn out good. But I just hope I'm sure it'll be tasty. It's not going to be like bad unless the yeast like fuck on me. But, or my process fucks on me, or I get too fucked up and do stupid things. But 160. Those lights are so fucking bright over my head. Jesus. Those should turn them off. Oh, that's so much better. It's like dark in here though. Ugh. Jeez, but it's better. So much better. But I like those lights. It made me feel like I was in Hollywood. Yeah. Should put on the oh, where's that remote at? That is the question. I don't know. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Really? Oh, there it goes. Okay. So you can see like my lights up there. I got all my cans of stuff I've done of my own beers with labels when my printer was working. Um, they all have a little jewelry light that pierces, the LED light that pierces down on. We got a remote that turns it on. Hold on. There we go. Looks like a cave, huh? That right there used to have the TV I'm looking at right now. My other one broke, so I gotta get another 32-inch TV so I can put this monitor back up there. That's why there's wires exposed and shit. And then right there, you don't want to see all that mess right there. Ah, it looks like a face. That's all my internet shit. You guys want to see my boogers? Look at it, man. It's good, huh? Wait, there's a booger. Nope, that's a hair. Okay. We'll put you back, baby. Turn that back on. Bitch. Damn. All right, I'm getting foolish. I'm getting drunken. I'm a drunken brewer. That's what I am. Like, come on, turn off. Okay. I'm actually pretty high. Yeah. Yeah. 162. Wow. We're getting somewhere. So the purpose of, which honestly I don't think is really necessary, but, and I did it first, and then of course I got a lot of comments saying, it's not necessary, it's not necessary, it's not necessary, it's not necessary. Yeah, I know, everyone has a thing to say about something that anyone does. But I really honestly, through trial and error again, felt that they were not necessary. But what they do is they basically stop the process of the conversion. You know, the sugar chain, the multi-amylase A and B chain and sugar chains and all that shit. It kind of like halts it and stops it. It keeps where you're at right there. You don't want to go any further. That's why they do it. It stops it so that your specific gravity kind of blends in with that and says, yeah, that's where we had it. That's what I want. You know, it doesn't go over or under. It keeps everything where you need to, whatever the fuck. You can understand what I'm saying, maybe. I don't know. Maybe you don't. Maybe I'm wrong. But it kind of, it just stops the process of conversion and keeps it bonded so that when you sparge, you're getting what you got. So we're just going to see, you know, I haven't done this in a while, so we'll do a 10-minute. Fuck it. Be here all goddamn night again. The main purpose of this is to see what the original gravity is going to be. The specifics going to be fun too. Cheers, man. All right. Let's see what else is going on. Cumbia! Yeah. Cumbia! Yeah. taste pears and apples.
Oh my god. Yeah, forgive me.
my goodness gracious. God, gee. There we go. There we go. There we go, yo. There we go. don't know. Fuck. What's 66? Come on, God. What's 7? I need you to come Come on, man. What in the hell? This thing is serious, dude. I thought I was all alone. What in the hell was I doing? Oh my God, I don't even know now. Yeah, dude. Oh yeah. Right, so we go back to that damn phone. Oh, I know how to make it better. Oh, wait. What's it do? Oh, there it is. No, rock. All right. Ow! The fucking stuck. Fucking stuck. That's all stuck. That's it, so. That's 67. Come on, get up with it. That's fine. Thank you, son. Hey, there we go. Bring it. Close to that. Alright, come on, get there. I'm 10 minutes ago. I'm sure it's much to get if I stir it up. I'm sure it can. It's 10 o'clock on the East Coast. Cheers to all you East Coast all day soon. Can't wait to see you in September. When I say I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna do it. minutes and then we'll do a smart. Don't ask me why I'm doing it. Oh, now it gets to 158. God dang. That song's over with. It's African Cultural Hour. No, that was terrible. No, that was, I didn't mean it like that. I didn't mean it like that. Okay, so the reason I said that, the reason I said that is because on the movie, yeah, I'm serious about this. The movie on what's that movie? Can't Buy Me Love. He's watching the African cultural Tibushi dancers, and he does it in the dance, and everyone follows him because he's like the cool guy because he's like dating the girl that's cool, and it was just kind of funny. And like at the Halloween dances, everyone's doing this African cultural hour dance. All right, seriously, that's why I said that. But fuck off. I'm not racist. Okay. There we go. About a minute and a half. dude. Yeah, that's gonna come on again if I don't stop it. I know it just keeps going. Yeah, man, it's the beer man. Oh, that was like German Jamaican. Wait, what's this? Oh, shit. All right, it's back. Okay, hold on. I gotta think a second. I gotta think. Yes, you're on the back. Oh, yeah, that's right. not digging this shit at all. Like the bueno. There we go, a little Jewish thing. Alright, so what do you gotta do? Like 7-8 gallons or so. I like having accurate. So 20 gallons. I want to be at 13.22 gallons by the time I'm done. So I'll look at where we're at. We're going to go and check it out. I gotta like figure it all out. Once I get water only, I'll figure it out. There we go. Fall down for trays for this sparging thing, because you can just tap them and they stop where you want it instead of having to. You don't have to. I just put that. For those just tuning in that don't know about brewing or anything like that, what I'm doing is fly sparging. What goes out over the bed of grain is the same flow that comes out when I'm collecting into my boil pot. And it's basically an extraction of the sugars that you created during mash in, protein rest, whatever the hell you're doing. You're creating all these sugars. You're creating food for your yeast. And now you're going to basically go into a pasteurization kind of level of things where you collect it, you boil it down, you clean it all up, you clean any bacteria out of it, and you put your hops in there at the same time, this and that. So yeah, just to basically state it, that's what's going on. This is a 3-tiered system. A lot of people nowadays have the single-tiered system where it's just a basket in a pot, and it serves the same purpose
and it creates really good beers as well. So I just decided to have this kind of stuff because I like it. It's old school, and it's fun. You can make it as accurate as you want to make it too. It's brewhouse efficiency can go all over the place with this system, but it's interesting. This is what would be considered the laddering process. So it's a process, and if your process is wrong, you can really throw off a lot of things. You might get your specific gravity, but now it all depends on, after you get everything done, you're boiled. Now it depends on the yeast. Is the yeast going to do well? So I'm thinking about actually dropping in. Since I didn't do a starter, I might actually do this. This yeast I use is very active and it's very fresh, but and they have like 225 in the beginning, but they do go away. They degrade in time, especially if not kept fresh. But but since I didn't do a starter, which I don't normally with this particular yeast, I'm gonna probably put some yeast nutrient in just to kind of kick it off, hoping that it'll kick off like faster than 12 hours even. That would be really cool. So, Kvike yeast, that's Kvike yeast is another interesting story, but what I like to do is level it off, so I say how much has gone out of here is how much I've collected. So it's kind of equal. So we're going to see where we're at. So 20, I'm down to about 19, a little under 19 gallons. Let's see if I've collected a gallon at least. And I have not, so we're going to have to bounce this up a bit. We'll see what that does. I made it come open a little more. Where's my phone? All right, so the water wasn't coming out. It was coming out there fine from the HLT over the mash tun, but over here it wasn't collecting as fast, so I had to bump the that handle a little more to open it up a bit, and now it looks like we're collecting some goods. So it looks like it's equal to that. Right on. Cheers. Yay. Cheers. Whoa. Keep it funky, man. I gotta watch your videos. Keep it funky, fair and dangerous is fucking badass. Oh, that's coming out a little fast. Hold on. Yeah, a little fast. There we go. The slower the better because you get a little more concentration.
Pulls it out slowly, gets those sugars out slowly instead of trying to rush it. I was getting about 2 inches over the bed. It was just collecting too quickly. Wow. Beard hair. Yeah, I forgot what I was doing. Yeah. Well, let's see what oh dude, come on, man. This guy come out better than that. I like that. That flow was good. This was way too high because the flow in the boiler was too low, too slow. Might even slow this down a little bit. Stop it and bring it back on. Almost at 2 gallons. And we're at 2 gallons here. So we're about good at the moment. Time to smoke some herb and listen to some shitty fucking YouTube crap. Oh. That's easy going. I'll just put that thing. Wasn't collecting as fast, so I had to bump that candle a little more to open it up a bit. And now it looks like we're collecting some goods. So it looks like it's equal to that. But cheers. Yay. Yeah. Yeah. So what the fuck was that? Turned into an Ewok. Wasn't collecting as fast, so I had to bump that handle a little more to open it up a bit. And now it looks like we're collecting spirits. So it looks like it's equal to that. Cheers. Okay. Okay. Alright, so the water
What the? Okay, I'm done here. Yeah. Okay. Cheers. How many hours have I been on? 3.5? Wow. Catching up. We're doing good. We're all right. I think we're equal. Time to smoke weed. And it's time to smoke weed. It's time to smoke it. Smoke it up if you got 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 it. How could you not fucking be high and brew beer? You got brew beer be high. This is the process that means the most because it is technically basically where you get all your sugars, all you're extracting everything that you can out of this beautifully pH'd mash that converted to sugar very easily, gave you a nice sweet taste, and now it's up to this part, that slow release. As slow water goes in, slow release comes out. I know it sounds sexual, but it explodes. You know, it brings out the it brings out the flavors, the aromatics of the malts. All that stuff comes through. You get the sweetness even in your nose. You know there's sugars, even a little bit of like caramel, even though there's no caramel malts in there. You still get kind of like a caramel sweetness, almost like a bready sweet, a Hawaiian bread kind of sweetness. Yeah, it's really nice. That's what I get right now. It's kind of like Hawaiian bread sweetness or a white bread, Weber bread, white bread, just that. Weber. That was from Hot Tub Time Machine. I'm Mark Weber. Weber. Something like that. I did that terrible. Excuse me. Two and a half gallons there. And about 2.5 days. So I think we're
good. We're flowing good. Doing well. It's 7:43 my time. We're all right. Still daylight. I'm just kind of hungry, to be honest. I want my shrimp right now. I think it's time for my shrimp. Hold on, dude. Hey, I'm back from peeing. That's it. Where are we at now? We're almost at 17. Almost 3 gallons. And almost 3 gallons there. Cool. I need to collect 13 and 3/4 gallon. I need a beer. A light one. I'm gonna get a Pilsner again. Pretty good beer. Pretty fresh, 324. I'm gonna go get my shrimp. Losing my mind. $5. Good old friend Meyer. Um, what was I doing? Oh, we're that's right. Jesus Christ. Forgot what I was doing. You don't even know what you're doing. Shit. I'm collecting. Watch out. There you go. A little better. It's a 3.5. Going a little slow here. I don't know how to tap it a little bit. Tappity tap tap. Yeah. Get that shit right. Fuck, man. I put on some more fucking music, I guess. Stupid shit. Fine. Okay, man. That's good. The filter. Oh. Want some raw fish? You just don't touch it. Off the sticky too bad. Why are you with hot straight up? Keep up the sticky so bad. Louis will hit it now. The wave ready club. Protein. No. Power double.
Oh, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, yeah, yeah. Ooh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Brew. I'm just kidding. I don't know. Alright, I'm done with the music. I just can't. Because it's the same old thing all the time.
Oh my god, Ronnie.
So long, gay boys!
Oh shit! My light went in there! My light went in there! Fucking light! Oh shit! Oh no! Didn't even sanitize the spoon and it was on the cold side. Oh my god. That's what you get for panicking. Like a little midget walking in the wind. Feeling like a fucking $1 million, homie.
Eject!
That guy in a little coat. That guy in a little coat.
Oh, hi. Thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
That's I need to get new ones. That's dumb. Sorry for everyone that's seen them 5 million times. Yep. Oh my god. Please hurry. This is this would be the nonsense of bias charging, is that it takes a long time. But I don't know. I don't know if there's a but. I don't know if there's a but, to be honest. I'm just gonna keep it at that. I have to think about some answers for that. Because there's definitely a benefit to controlling your efficiencies and stuff. Where with through like grain the bag or basket, it's kind of hit or miss. It seems, but I could be wrong. I could totally be wrong. But I don't know there. But I've had a hard time controlling my shit too though on this, so I can't really talk too much. But it's just seems like you can dial things in better with this kind of thing. That shit. Rims, a rim system would be another thing to try. But I mean, I'm okay with rims. I like how it works. It's just you're here for a while, you know. It's not as fast, and if you can get just as efficient, if not close enough to efficient as possible, beer just doing a single system like that, then fucking why not? You know? So, but I just choose to use this. I like it. It helps me with overall flavor and efficiency. You know, it's just everything. I don't know. Like I can control to some degree what I should control to make it what I want. It's like Willy Wonka's chocolate factory. It's fucking crazy. All right, where are we at? 15 gallons, 28, 98, 17. We should be at 5 gallons over here. We are exactly at 5 gallons over there. So we are good. We have an equal, and how much water do we have enough? We have a nice equal 1.25 inches above the bed head of water, which is perfect. And we'll do that'll push all the sugars through and eventually get all the liquid that we need also for our final boil volume. That'll help push all the sugars through that filter, get all the sugars pushed out, eventually giving you water in the end and enough volume to boil down to what you should have. Of course, you lose some during the fermentation in the conical, in your fermentation tank, your bucket, in your carboy, whatever you're using. You're going to lose some, and you calculate for that. You always calculate that in, so that you have the appropriate amount of beer that you wanted in the end. If you wanted 5 gallons, then you're going to get 5 gallons if you do it right. And that's the hard part about keying in your system. Like I still haven't totally keyed it in correctly. So I'm still trying to figure it out. Like the bottom of my boiler after the nozzle, you know, it's a bowl kind of like thing, and it bottom drains out. So you have there's about almost 1.75 gallons that's lost down there that I need to calculate for. So I'm gonna have to key that in. I'll do it next time. You just basically lose. Or you lose beer, basically. You lose that gallon, which is a lot. So it's good to calculate that in, and you know that way you're putting in enough juice, still with that ABV that you're shooting for, with the gravity levels that you're wanting, and getting the same amount of juice that you're wanting from the losses, subtracting the losses. And it's hard. Not only a water test is going to do it because wort is heavier than water. It acts differently. Plus, in boilers, if you're just throwing your fucking hops like I do, it just goes and sticks to the side, and that actually sucks up juice as well. So it's not compensating for that as well. I mean, that's like a sponge. You almost have to press it out. But for the most part, you're going to get pretty much everything that it calculated if it's done right. But this one probably won't be totally right, but I hope it is. If it's a 6.5, I'll be happy, but I don't think it'll be a 6.5. It's supposed to be a 7. It should at least be a 6.8. I would be happy with a 6.8. Because, we're home brewers. We're not perfect. We can't get everything perfectly correct. So, unless you're like, I got some nice stuff, but I'm not invested in like hardcore fucking digital machinery that fucking tells you the perfect ABV and the perfect fucking bitterness levels and the perfect this and the perfect that. La 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 la. That's if you're selling your beer, yeah, you're gonna want to know that stuff. So get that equipment, or get a laboratory that has that equipment available and hire them to do it all. But we're on a homebrew level. You're just hoping that it's at least within the range. A lot of times it tastes very good. I'd say about 90% of the time, if it's done right, it's going to taste decent enough to drink and tolerate. You just have to follow the rules. You got to sanitize, you got to clean, sanitize, and have the right malts and right hops together to style your brewing. Yeast, all that stuff. Really, really comes down to it. Fucking hairs are like bothering my nose so bad. Right on my mustache. I want to cut this thing off so bad. Fucking hate it. Look like a Amish man. 14. We should be down to 6 gallons right now. Up to 6 gallons. Which we are. So cool. We got 6 collected. Pretty soon, probably at about 12 gallons, I'm going to throw in my first wort. And that will be at 168 degrees. 163 is right now what's the ounce of mash. Boil temp right now is 150. 149, 150. So first we'll have a little bit of heat added to it to take out some of the flavors and stuff like that. Like you're gonna get some kind of biotransformation from that. You might get a little bitterness as well pulling through. You will get a little bitterness pulling through it, but not as heavy as when it starts to hit the boil. And when it hits the boil, that's where your 13.3 or 5 IBUs that I've calculated on my thing will come out into a whirlpool. And that's when we start to bring out at 170 degrees. We're going to bring it out at 25, 23, 22, 20, 19, 15, I think. It's like a hardcore, like, fucking dosage of hops going in. It'll just give you a hardcore aromatics, hardcore flavor. And then it's going to be triple dry hop. So a high cross and dry hop, and then I'll do a terminal gravity dry hop. So everything's about 3 days out. 3 days, 3 days, 3 days. You don't need to go past 3 days. It's not needed. 5's okay, but you don't want to go any. Really don't need to go any further than 5. Start getting off flavors. So start getting grassy notes. Start getting things that you don't want. It only needs enough time to let out those, just all the aromatics, all the things that you want to get out of that beer on the cold side, or the colder side. 72, it's still fairly lukewarm, so you're going to get something. Not bitter, but definitely aromatic. And it's cool because as you condition these, every week they get when you have them in your cooler, you'll see a different change from pineapple now to peach to this next week and then, and it just kind of goes through the chains of flavors that are in those hops. It's crazy. Kind of like lacing on your glass. Kind of cool. That's why it's important to not drink it, but try it every week. Just try a little bit. Do a little 8-ounce teaser. Just try it. Or 6-ounce, maybe a 4 ounces. Small little dosage, just to try it out. If you have that capacity and that capability, say out of like a tap or whatever the hell. Otherwise, just let that shit sit. Fucking, it's in a carbo or a bucket, then rack it or put it in bottles and try it that way. Cans, but. So we want to be at what? I'm wrapping away. We're at 13.5 gallons. Oh shit! Hold on. Oh shit! Hold on. I fucked up. What I think maybe. So 20 gallons. Take away. 13.22. We're okay. We got a quarter of a gallon left, and then I'll stop. And I'll leave water in here in case I have to top off. That's why specific gravity reading is good and important. And I'll let you know what you need to put into the final boil volume. So that you can get what you're trying to get. All right, we're almost there. 13.22. About 13.35. 13.25. Right. Cut it from the water pump. And whatever I need to add, I'll just add to it. We're at 7 gallons right now. I need 13.79. Almost a little over 13 3/4. And then I will check the specific gravity. Pretty soon I'll be adding about another 3 gallons. I'll add 10. About another 4 gallons. I'll add the first word hops. And usually about 60% or more, you want to add your first words. They're gonna throw in some 168. Yeah, they'll give you some aromas in the beginning, little biotransformation, and then once the boil kicks off, it'll start pulling out those alphas. And this is a Lupamax hop too, so it's gonna little smaller amounts of Lupamax with a very big 22% alpha charge will give me a nice 13.2% alphas or something like that, I think. IBUs, excuse me, 13.3 IBUs. Yeah.
About 10 to 13 IBUs is what you want in the beginning. Whether you do a first wort or a 60-minute addition, or whatever you do on the bittering side of your New England, you want to keep it at like around 10 to 12 or 13%. The rest is all whirlpool, and then of course your dry hopping. You don't have to do a first a high cross and dry hop. Excuse me. You can do a terminal gravity hop, dry hop as well. Um, I've been experimenting with cold side, just bringing the temps down on my chiller to 38 degrees, and then dry hopping then in the cold on the colder, and it seemed to do a really good job. Like I don't know, it just brought out a lot of aroma. There was a lot of like when Tanner opened that NEIPA, this last one, he was like right away, it was like whoa, because it was like explosive. Now the whirlpool I think would be your main bet as far as like your flavors and aromatics. A lot of the flavors are going to come through the hotter flame out or less. Um, you can whirlpool at 195. You don't have to whirlpool at all. I mean, it's just nice to. What it does is it turns your hops around. It spins them. It lets it kind of race around through the wort and kind of get it moving, and it really flavors it up. Gives it a nice, good flavor over the duration of that. And then, of course, it also collects all the proteins in the center and lets you pull out what you really want to ferment when you cool down. So it works and it's effective. It's effective. I see it as effective. Okay, so keeping the element on the HLT, I don't really need to. I'll leave it on though. No, it's not needed anymore. We'll just leave it on because if I have to add any, then I'll have an appropriate heat that won't like take down the heat too much when I'm trying to boil up the wort. So if that made any sense whatsoever. Yeah, it's still daylight outside. What the fuck? I mean, straight up daylight, like straight daylight, like it's daylight. Day 17 is daylight. That's cool. That's fucking cool, man. Yeah. I gotta throw this shit out.
Yeah, man. I just had some bomb ass kimchi. That shit was good. Cabbage and shit all fermented. Mmm. I love Oriental food, man. I was raised from 8 years old. My mom, and then she married a guy who was Filipino Hawaiian. He used to cook fish in his hibachi. Bill was his name. Bill or William. Cook fish in his hibachi out on the back porch with some coals and shit. And flipped. He had like a fish flipper thing that he did. Made his own rice. Mom would make the rice, and he just always had his own dinner. Ate real healthy and shit. I love sushi though. Mom used to make sushi all the time. Oh my gosh, it was good, dude. I love fish. Love fish, dude. Any seafood, octopus, anything. Octopus, squid, I'll eat it, man. Eel, fucking any kind of fish, any fish in the sea, any fish in the fresh water. I'll eat alligator. I'll eat, of course, bird and shit. I like fowl. Quail's real good. Quail eggs are real good too. Almost at 8 gallons. There's the collection. It's the best I can do. You don't want the lid on anyway, the condensation lid on anyway when you're collecting. Let's take it off. It smells really good in here though. Wow. Really biscuity, really sweet bread. It's got a lighter hue to the caramelization color that it has, like when it's in a depth that it's in. Once it's in a glass, it'll lighten up, obviously. But it's got a real nice lighter kind of um, blonde looking caramel, if that makes any sense. We're at 8 gallons right now. And we want 13.79. We still have water over the HLT grain, so it's got a little ways to go. We'll get it. I plan on getting it soon. Damn, that reminds me, I better take that damn yeast out. Fuck. Whoops. And fuck that up. I'll be alright. We got at least another. Whoa, dude. Fuck off. 3 hours, so that'll be good. I'll add my sparge water salts in when I get to maybe 10 gallons or so. Wait till I get to 10. I'm going to keep it this slow, though, the whole time because it was that way with this on the equalization of water over as word out. So I'm just going to keep it with the flow where it's at. That way I don't fuck up my efficiency. And I'm assuming that I'll have a really nice, if not a little higher than what I wanted, efficiency level on the specific gravity. So as far as mash efficiency. But it's a very hazy, well, it's a very hazy word, very hazy already without even hops hitting it. So the hops are really gonna boost that cloudiness, that potato milk. I want potato milk on a NEIPA, man. Potato milk. That's what it's all about. Potato milk. You cut. So what you do is you take, say it's a 1075. So you make it like a 35 to 40 IBU beer for a NEIPA. So you basically, it's like it's kind of halved. So whatever the OG is, you half that. That's what I've determined. So or a 7% beer, you can go 35 IBUs. That's what I've done here. You go 6%, say with a 65. Go what is that? How many IBUs is that? Fuck, I don't know. 30, 32, about 32 IBUs, 32 or 33 IBUs. If you were to do like a 6%. So yeah, just kind of like, that's kind of where I figured it out. Sort of. Like it works. It works. It works. I promise you. I promise you it works. So you don't want to be too sweet or too bitter for a New England hazy. A hazy is a little different, in my opinion. When you just say hazy, that could mean West Coast hazy. That could be Midwest hazy. That can be South hazy. That can be anywhere hemispherically hazy. You know, but a New England IPA is milky, sweet, bitter, more on the slightly sweetish, like kind of feel of bitter thing over the bitter. A lot more body, milky, thick. I'd say, well, more medium body, but on the thicker level of medium. Um, just heavy body, a lot of body. Meaty beers. Where you get like a hazy and it's more like Westy size hazy. It's like a Westy sized hazy. Where it's like it has like some haze, but it looks more like a heavier chili haze. And you're like, oh, okay. But it has that fruity edge. It has that modern tropical kind of taste to it. But then if you were to do that and add more like say oats and wheat malt, wheat oat, a lot of adjuncts, oats and wheat, and get a little further up there, you can milk it out and make it actually taste like a New England IPA. It's there's a bit of a difference, but not as far as flavor goes. They're the same somewhat thing, but it's more of like a look and a feel. Is what it comes down to, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. It's just my opinion. It's just my imagination. Down, 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 down. You're just a piece of garbage. Hey, what's up, man? What's up, man? How you doing, brother? Cheers, dude. Cheers, Sharky. Shark, man. Oh, yeah, dude. Home at Brewer. Let's sit. Yep. I'm doing good so far, man. I'm all right. I'm all right. Slow as shit on the delivery, but we're gonna get it. Nah, I don't want to fuck with that. Just a little. I tapped it just a little bit. Let's try to throttle it up a little bit. It's too slow. That's where I fuck my things up. I get impatient and I fuck things up. Nah, it didn't go much. We're still in the clear. A little faster, but not that much faster. We're at 8.5 gallons. Oh my god, this is gonna take forever. Yeah. I still have to boil for an hour. And then I gotta fucking cool down for 20, whirlpool for 25 minutes, and then cool down, and then pitch. I'm not gonna worry about cooling too much though, actually. I'm gonna set my chiller for what I want it to be at, which it is already set at that. And once I put it in, we'll let it do it. Pitch the yeast off air. At least want to get the original gravity on live, and then we'll go from there. All right. Damn it, I need another beer. Damn it. Damn it, I need another beer. Yeah, damn it, that. I love beer. Damn, it's taking forever. I throttled it just a little bit more, and it's actually going at a good pace now. So I think we'll be all right. As long as my specific gravity comes out good, I'll be happy. But not always, because that fucking Vienna had a great specific gravity, and it did not start until 3.5 days later. I should have put some fucking yeast nutrient in the fermenter. When I put yeast nutrient in, it fucking took off. So there's a lesson for you. If you're not going to do starters, that is. Especially in a lager yeast. Kick them up to about 60, 65 degrees. Wait for them to take off. And then you bring them down to like 55. And let them slowly ferment. That's much better. Wow. We're actually getting a whirlpool now. It's actually turning. Well, I don't know. I'll wait till we get to the. We'll do the boil. Fuck, I gotta do it. It's fucking still daylight here. Jesus Christ. Been on for 4.5 goddamn hours. It's 8:30 at night. Awesome. Okay. I'm tired. Nine gallons. 12, 13. How much? Boil size 13.79. Pretty much over 13 3/4 volume. 4 3/4 more gallon. We good. It's already above 9. So honestly, the purpose of this slowness is to slowly push all the sugars through the grain. And it gives you a pretty good amount of sugar in the end, which calculates out to what you have. But again, y'all with the single systems get similar fucking readings. So híjole, 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 chingada, sensei. Hey, what are you doing? Don't let the lid, eh? It's gonna let all the demons out, eh? We don't want that. Dios de los muertos, sensei. All right. A little pinchy pendejo here and a little pinchy pendejo there. Here a pendejo, everywhere a pendejo. Oh no. My fan decided to beep on me. We're almost at 9.5 fucking gallons. Keep going, keep going. Oh, no, dude. I gotta get the fan or the broom and go hit the button up there. They're connecting. We're collecting. collecting. Yeah, we collecting work. Yay! Beer juice. Juice for my yeast. I love you, beer juice. I love you, bird. I love you. I should get that on fucking video, dude. Hold on. Let's get the. Let's do this. Put my phone on this shit. Put it inside. I hope it doesn't fall on my fucking beer. That would suck. Alright. We're collecting some wood. Love it. I love it. I love it so much. I love it so much. I love it so much. I love it. I just want to touch it with my hand. I love you so much. I love it. It's so good. Ah. Okay. There we go. All right. Cool, man. Shit. All right. So how much we got? We got 9.5 gallons. Be a little bit faster. Come on, homie. I gotta start following here. Yeah, kind of crept it a little more. Good. That. All right. All right. Oh man. Yeah. Okay. So the water wasn't coming out. There's coming out their pipe from the HLT. Okay, I got another shirt going out. Let's see what happens. Damn. Got some hitage. is NEIPA. That's what it looks like. I just mashed in for protein rest. We'll go from there. Yeah, milky that is. It's collected. We collected some wood, and I love it. I love it. I love it so much. So much. I love it so much. I just want to give it back. Me so much. I love it so. It's so good. Yeah. It's collected. We collected some wood, and I love it. Yeah. I love it so much. I love it so much. I love it so much. I love it. I just want to give it back. Me so much. I love it so. It's so good. Shit. It's crazy, man. Whoa. Man, this take forever. This taking a long time. Holy shit, man. 5 hours, dude. 6 hours. 6.5. It'll be a 7-hour day. Shoot. Yeah. It's better. Now we're moving. Yeah. Yeah. But, man, this is gonna be an interesting beer. Interesting. Interesting motherfucker. Whoa. Kind of one. I'm kind of curious. It's gonna be fun. It'll be fun once all the hops are done. Oh man. Oh man. Then I got the Vienna to treat myself with. I got a Vienna in there that's aged or doing its lagering. Put some gelatin in there too to help that out. I'm almost done with the Kolsch, and the IPA is gone. So I gotta clean all those kegs and then get some more stuff in them. But if I can just keep brewing, keep putting stuff in my beer in my kegs, I don't have to go buy. That's why I do it. That's why I do it. It's really the whole reason why I do it. And also I love learning about different styles and how to brew everything. Like I want to be the master of all fucking this and that. If I can figure that out, that'd be cool. Not a master, but like fucking just like know different styles and know that I've brewed them and know that I can say, okay, yeah, I brewed one of those. I know it's that. I know it's that. And not only once, but a couple times, 2 or 3 times. Like the Kolsch, I've done a Kolsch now 4 times, and it's come out different every time. This last one was a hell of a lot better. I want to even make it better, to be honest. Other beers, some beers come out good the first time. You're like, oh, cool. You follow a few rules on how to make them. You look up some articles on what people think should go into these from some professional brewers and this and that, and just kind of put your mind into it. And there you go. You know, look at BJCP, see what they think as far as what should go into it, and then look at some articles. Find out what home or what professional brewers are doing with the style, and then kind of piece it together like a puzzle. That's how I do mine. When I do a first one, that's how I always do it. After the first one, then you have a map of where to go, you know, on the next one. And they're like, okay, let's do it a little differently here. Let's change up the hop schedule. Let's change up this, that. Let's even dry hop it a little bit. Let's see what that does. You know, Germans to dry hopping, fuck. I mean, it's not like a fucking no-no. Whirlpooling as well, you know. Lights off, element off, fire off, standstill, you know. Boiling down to 195. Let it sit for a little while and get some fucking alphas out of it, you know, and some aromas and flavors even. Help out with the IBU, you know, so you're not like totally like bitter casing it, so where it's like, this is so fucking bitter. Yeah, like stark bitter, where you're just like, yeah, fucking burns. And it's not hot burn. There has to be a balance per style. There has to be. And there is. And that's what should be followed. Don't go too far over or under. Just kind of stay within at least 10 points, maybe, or maybe 6 points under or over. But don't stray too far, or you're going to fucking off center that beer. That's, again, just what I have found out from trial and error, especially with West Coast IPAs. You can go too far with the malts on a West Coast IPA and turn it into a Northwest IPA. You know, it's just start turning into a toffee bomb. Watch that caramel, man. Caramel's not actually really needed. I mean, for a Westie, it's good to have. I mean, a lighter one, like a caramel 40 or something like that. Caramel 60 said to like, if using caramel 60, it can tend to oxidize quickly, from what I have heard, but I could be wrong. Causes a lot of oxidation in beers. Just the roast level of it. Like a 40 is nice, 20 is nice. You go to 10, that's basically pale. Well, pale's like 2 or 3, but pale malt. You go to a 10, it's a little sweet. 20 is probably a good one. 20-40 mix. Just to get out different flavors and stuff. Aromatics of the malts. Little Maris Otter is nice. I like that with a little even Pilsen. Little Pilsen or even a little white wheat malt is nice. Kind of lifty, coffee. Just kind of brightens it up, sweetens it. It bodies it as well. Yeah, nice. I like wheat. I like wheat malts. Man, we're at like 12.5 gallons right now. We need, what was it again? Jesus. 13.79 gallons. Man, look at this. Oh my God. Look at this shit, man. Looks like mud. Oh, dude, they all went out on me. Uh, yeah, it looks like mud, though. Here, I'll show that. It's all sludgy and nasty. Root table. Kettles. No, not that one. I don't even know. But we just take this one out. Remove the layer. Okay, cool. Tonine's here. Release that. All right. Sludge, though. Yeah, it looks like vomit. Baby food. Ow. Fuck. That fucking hurt. We got 13. We're at 13 gallons right now. I need 13.8 gallons. I think we're going to get it. Come on, keep going, man. I don't want to have to top off. The only reason I'm using these gloves is because it's all I have. I don't like Blickman products. These things scorch your hands if it's too hot. It's not padded right. Fucking hurts. Alright, come on, man. You got this. Totally got this, man. I think we're dead on this motherfucker. I'm fucking so stoked right now. Dude, we're supposed to have 13.79 gallons. And we're almost at 14. We're almost at that level. We're like there. So it was calculated perfectly. I like that shit when it's done like that. It's actually a little more. Damn! I'm getting more. Maybe I should stop it and do a reading. Yeah, let's do that. Just to make sure, I'm going to stir it up first. Oh, shit. Damn, we got a good volume going here, man. This is nice. Just want to get all the sugar mixed up. I want to get everything mixed around so I can get a proper reading when I do this. I don't have to cool it down actually with my new reader. So let me get this cleaned off. And we're going to take a little sample. Let's do this. There you go. All right, so there's my sample. I'm going to put in my sparge water now. Mix it around. Or salts, I mean, excuse me. Sparge water. I didn't know there was sparge water. Yeah, no. Fuck off. Start heating this up. Get that shit running through. Get that sparge salt going through there. Hopefully it didn't go to the bottom too quickly. All right, I think I'm good with that. Now I'm gonna turn on the fucking heater. This one. It's on. Motherfucker. Set at 217. I'm gonna do a little reading to you right now. I'm gonna leave that lid off till I start to see a little bit of heat come up. There is a first word addition that I need to add to, so we're gonna do that now. There you go. And I need to stir that. I should have kept my thing there. That's okay. I can reach over. So you want to add them in about right. Actually, right now it's fine. Actually, because you're only calculating it for 60 minutes, but it's not 60 minutes of a boiling temp. So it's really more like, how do you calculate that? So it's like 75 minutes really, because you got to wait for it to heat up. It takes about 15, 20 minutes to heat up in the 5500 watt. Then it'll start to heat up and get its thing going. Like right now, it's probably good, but you just wonder like what heat temps are going to bring out certain alphas, acidic levels, this and that. Yeah, so it really is undetermined as far as like the alpha levels of what your beer is going to be. You know, yeah, but. Let me, I'm not going to put the excess from the tube in because we're at full volume. So, let's leave that off. Let's leave that off. Jesus Christ. Come on. Stay there, you fucker. Okay. You can still see it. Okay. So let's do a little testy tune. Testy boo of this. Get my phone, turn it on. Look up everything. I'm already connected. So let's do that. Oh wait, what am I doing? I'm a little confused here. A little bit confused. I promise I'm okay. All right. All right. So my pre-boil is supposed to be at 1071 and I'm at a 1071. So so that just goes to show that 0.25 gallons of evaporation rate really, I think, focused on all of the equations here. I really do. 1.71. And that's what it's reading. I'm not lying. Well, it's 7.2 now. Hold on. What the fuck? Now you're changing on me? It was 7.1 forever, and then it changed. Wait, hold on. I feel like at the end. It's ending on 7.1 though. I think 7.2 it just kind of like, I don't know, leaked up. Yeah, we're 7.1. 1071. 1071. Yeah. So yeah, cool. I'm good with that. Nice. So we got it boiling right now. I already turned on the element. It's already starting to milk up or get foamified. That's really cool that was that accurate. Wow. Seriously, like that's pretty fucking cool, actually. Ow. That wasn't cool. That didn't feel good. So I added the first word hops at the higher end of what I usually do. Usually I add it at about 75% of the fill. But I think it'll be fun. These easy dens are badass motherfuckers right here. They are badass. And that is all I gotta say about that. Okay, let me show you it real quick. So for those that don't know what an easy, it's basically it reads your specific gravity, original gravity, final gravity, all that stuff, and you don't have to worry about temperatures and keeping it at room temp and all that. It's built to last temperatures and still read accurately. I mean, you could let it sit at room temp and then do a reading if you wanted to. Let me get some more air out of this. So you have this little thing right here, right? And then it has two little tubes in there with like a digital readout thing and all that shit. Can't really see all that. But if you drop this, they might break. So you got to, it's like a $400 fucking item right here. $400 fucking dollars. You turn it on back here, and then it turns on, right? And then it connects with your phone app. And so what you do is you put a tube, this tube, in this hole right here, and you put that into a reservoir of just something to let your shit out. And then you want, or what I do is I usually put it in the same reservoir as what I pull. So I just throw it in there, and then I throw some up into this 10 milliliters, and then throw it back in, and it gives me the reading that I want. It's better to probably get the reading from something you don't pull from this tube, because this is waste, and it might be water in there that will loosen up the reading. So I just thought about that right now. So it's probably better if you put it into a reservoir for waste and pull from another source, a wort from some other cup, and throw it in there, and that'll give you that reading. You got to watch carbonation too. You can't really read it from like an actual carbonated beer because it'll fuck up the reading slightly to some degree. So it can't be agitated. That's what I'm saying. So it's for uncarbonated wort or volumes of something. It probably reads wine, cider, mead, this, that too.
I don't know. I know they have apps for that too, actually, how it reads. So, very worth it. Very worth it. This isn't one of those ad things because I'm not sponsored by them, but very worth it. Very, very fucking worth it, dude. Worth the money. It's like something you want, something that you should have as a home brewer. I don't know. I'm just saying. When you're more advanced. When you're more advanced, I'll say. Like, at first, don't worry about that shit. But, like, yeah, make sure you're going to get into that shit before you start diving into all the more awesome shit out there. But, all right, so I'm going to take these tubes off because they're not needed. And all right, washed up. Oh, man. That shit got me with the sweet sugar. I guess I gave myself a sweet sugar armpit dab. That was awesome. Okay. Take all this shit out. Oh yeah, we haven't even taken the water out. This is the funnest part of it all, guys. Right? Here we go. Here we go. Another wordy one. Shit. Yeah. There. So. Do need to dump the HLT water out. Damn.
lot of shit to do. Okay. Let's cover this up. Get this fucking out of here. Come on. Got a snag. Ow, fucker. That shit was hot. Like, no way. Like, that shit was hot as fuck. There we go. Yeah. All right. Let's get this out first. All right. Hurry up. I gotta plug this shit in. About the hot break here soon. Okay. One more, and then the last one will be finished. God damn, there's a lot of water in there. Shoot. Damn. There it is. Okay. Boom bang. Boom bang bang. Boom bang bing bang bing. All right. There we go. Oh, that farted. That felt good. Okay. Let's get some corn cap in there. Just to kind of help it from going nuts. Okay. I do need to hook up. Oh, I need water. All right. Hold on. Jeez. Totally forgot about that. Oh, enough headspace in there. Get one more in there and then I'll hook it up. Okay, let me at least get this going. Gonna get oh, I'm gonna get a bad knee. Oh yeah, this shit hurt. Hurt. Shit, fucking mind there. All right, so this. Let's put this over. Yeah. All right. Okay. Oh, shit. Over there. You know. All right. So now I'm just gonna fill this up. We'll get a couple buckets filled up, and this is already doing its evaporation lid thing. So long as I keep a mindful eye on the pitcher and filling the cold thing with cold water, we'll have a bucket filled in no time, then we'll work on the second one. I got the HLT outed, no water in there. Just got to get the malt out of here. And then tomorrow I'll clean the boiler and the mash tub. I got a major itch on my back. Good. Crazy. Ah, there we go. Got it. My water bill goes up a little bit every month, but that's all right. That's what people need to determine too when they're buying a 6-pack of beer. It's like you're paying for their water bill, you're paying for their electricity, you're paying for everything that goes into that beer. All right, need another bucket. Everyone on standby. I wish I could watch like the Karate Kid while I'm brewing beer, you know, or something like that, or like E.T. Well, I can, but I would have to mute me from y'all. Which is fine because there ain't nobody watching. So, oh, we got one watching. Hey, Keith, cheers. And Steven, cheers. All right. See you, man. See you, fucking Steven, man. Cheers. Cheers, dude. Too many motherfucking toilets. Man. Too many toilets. I thought it was over when I had the fucking Willie. But it wasn't. Too many toilets. right, I almost have it. We'll pull another one. All right, I'm trying not to be boring, but god damn it, I gotta put all this water in these motherfuckers. Like a gallon at a time. Fucking boring as shit. As long as I don't open these, I'll be okay. For that one. I don't want to die tonight. Let's put my hands up here. Maybe just away from them altogether. All right, we got 2 to work with. We're at 215 degrees Fahrenheit, 213 to 215 fluctuating. 217 is what I have it set at. 212 is boiling temps, I know, but we're 8 feet above sea level. So it works differently here. Really, pretty much in a swamp that they put a bunch of rock and dirt over and lifted it up. Now we're just like this soft earth that can crumble at any time. Taking everything with it. Taking everything with it. One more, one more, one more. Bang bang, bang bang, bang bang, oh. I'm done with this shit. I'm done. Fuck off. You spineless shite. Take matters in your own hands, bitch. I don't want to take it over in my hand. Switch. Ooh. Okay. So, what am I gonna do here? I need a beer, but I don't want to sit there like crazy. I'm getting buzzed. So we're almost at boiling, but once I get a boil, I'm gonna put it at 60 minutes, and then we'll see where we're at. We're at 215 right now. Oh shit! That went in my eye. Ooh! Good thing I had glasses. Let that evaporate a bit. It's sizzling, so I'm gonna go ahead and call it and go 60 on this. It's got a nice sizzle. So on the 60, then when we get done, we'll go ahead and hook up the hoses and cool it down to whirlpool temps. And yeah, go from there. Put our hops in. Just put them in. And then when we're done, we'll chill it down to a respectful chill. Throw it in the fermenter. Get a sample and get the original gravity. Yeah. Sad, easy, peasy, 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 peasy. You always have to keep in mind that you can't drink too much. Take this as a lesson, Stephen. Me, Stephen 1. It's podcast us. I gotta slow down because I got a big volume I'm working with. Not only that, a lot of money. It's fucking hard, dude. Because there's nothing to do. You just want to drink. You're like, okay, I'm gonna drink and eat. Might have got some corn dogs. Good old Kroger corn dogs. Nice and crunchy. And real good for your heart. Yeah, now we're rolling, eh? Now we're rolling, eh? Kick it in the third drive, yo. Let's roll. Bitch. All right. Time to chill while this does 60 minutes of goddamn boiling. $60, an hour of just doing whatever the fuck comes to mind. Okay, cool. I was listening to music and then I got tired. I was like, okay, I don't want to hear music anymore. I might have to stimulate the brain. I might have to actually watch some YouTube. So I might quiet it down on this end and just kind of watch stuff on mine so you guys can't hear it. Because I don't want to get a copyright claim. I already got one on my last show, Jesus, on Tuesday. I don't know who the fuck was playing music, but I don't give a shit either. It was probably me, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know, but that's a good Pilsner. It really is. It's pretty fresh, too. Really fresh. Pelican puts out some pretty good beers. That's really nice. That beer tonight gave me some great readings. I'm hoping it comes out good. I mean, it looks good. It's feeling good. It tasted good. So, like on the just the tip, a little bit of blah blah blah. No, I had a little finger dribble. No, just kind of going in there and trying it. But yeah, it's good. Tastes good. In small amounts, of course. You know, you're not gonna want to drink that shit. It's fucking tastes like shit. Especially when there's hops in there. It's like, I can't stand that, dude. Try it. Try it. Try your original gravity reading. Oh, no. No way, dude. That'll make me sick. You can taste that shit for like 3 days. It's totally like doesn't even taste good. It's crazy how it transforms into a beautiful thing though. Well, if it does. But if it does, it's beautiful how that works because it goes from like bittersweet squirt, and then all that shit, all that attenuation of the yeast and the flocculating, all the process of the yeast, all of what it does to the beer. It takes that sugar and just yanks it all out of there and eats it and gives you the beautiful beer that you were looking for. Yeah, I like it. It's cool. It's cool. Wow, that was fucking hot, man. Let me tell you. So I trust that it's boiling. I'm not gonna put my hand over it, face over it. Wonder if I should put it up to 218. That's gonna make it go crazy. Don't go near that squirrel's nuts. Don't make him go crazy. That's a rolling boil. We can put the clamps on, clamp it down so nothing comes out. All right. Well, all right. I'm gonna mute so I can watch some TV. It's driving me nuts. Fucking crazy ass show, dude. Black Mirror on Netflix. Oh, thanks, Dan, for bringing me to that one. God damn, that shit's good. It's like Twilight Zone, but modern. Fucking crazy show, man. Crazy show. "47 minutes." I think what I'll do, because this is a long one tonight, I'm going to stop it now. But what I'll do is look out for a short for the original Gravity. I'll get that put up, and because I don't want to it's like really boring. I'm just checking out like a movie and looking at, you know what I mean? It's like okay, but we'll get that original Gravity up to kind of add the suspense, and I think this beer will be really good. I'm hoping it will be. It's going smooth so far. So you guys have a good night, day where you come this beautiful world. And now for one more sip, please. All right. All right. I'm done. Cheers. Catch the short though of the original Gravity. I'll put that up. So look out for that. Cheers. All right.
Well, we're moving on now. Well, we're moving on.
No way, man. We're not moving up. We're moving down. We're going down. Hell yeah. Woo! Let's do it. Cheers.